Like game
Um,
overlay under.
Because like I don't use it. I never used it, and then sometimes I'll open a game, it'll just be there.
yeah.
It's in settings and under what?
I'm looking. I don't use it ever, so I turn it off once, and I've never had to worry about it.
Oh, game overlay. Uh,
Yeah, I don't know
enable
where the
game.
overlay is.
I wonder if it's like a random like.
There might be
Lock.
there
Like,
might be options.
there must
to
be like
change
a
it for
key that
everyone.
I'm randomly hitting sometimes. That like turns it on, like a shortcut.
It could be. Where in the hell is it?
Yes. The ship had set down in a relatively safe alcove. And you guys board up the ship and survey the terrain you find yourself on.
Well, Sidwell, I'm not gonna lie. Thought you were gonna crash us there for a minute.
You know what? Let's never talk about it ever again. Especially in front of the cabin, Captain.
I mean, hey, you know, skiffs, they control completely different from full-size vessels.
I've definitely been playing too much Baldur's Gate. I just tried to spin my camera with W or with the Q.
Womp womp.
It's in your head, bro.
I need to get a copy of that game eventually.
It's good.
All right, Cameron.
Fantastic.
All right, Cameron. I believe this is your away mission.
So, what exactly? I understand that there's some technology here, but what is everybody else trying to do here?
Keep you alive, I think.
Keeping all of us alive is an essential component of this mission, yes. But central to my pursuit of the mountain range is searching for the path that my master took when he traveled here.
So he's
So-
not here now. We're just trying to figure out where he went from here.
If he ever left this mountain range, hopefully I will find clues of it, though no evidence of such has surfaced. I do not know if he is alive or dead, within these mountains or without. But here is the last place that I know he traveled, and so this is where I seek my answers.
Well, we know at least he came here. So, what would he have been doing? Once he hit, I guess, landfall.
He followed the shrouded path, was one of the watchers. In my order, a high-ranking individual. He would have sought out something here. Our greatest tenets are finding secrets to protect them and hiding secrets that have been revealed. So he was likely doing one of two things.
Deities that do stuff like that. It's no bueno.
He was likely here for one of two reasons. Either someone had come here in search of something that they should not, and he was going to stop them. or he came here in search of something that was not safe. One way or another, those who are guided by the shrouded path often delve as close to the outer ring as they can. And it is my belief that so too should we.
So you're saying we're looking for a way deeper rather than up?
Correct. If there is a trail, a path to be found, it likely leads as deep as one can go.
Well, Igneous, this might have turned to your expertise then.
Well, 'cause I'm a dwarf. It's a little, it's a little presumptuous.
Well,
I'm
I was
from a
going
valley,
more-
you know that, right?
Well, yeah, but you've helped us expertly in mountain navigation before, so I figured same thing.
Well, I will do my best.
I mean, start walking. I guess we don't really
Yeah, I think
we don't really
the
know what
thing
we're
is-
we don't really have a map or idea of what we're looking at. So
correct.
Except
We
for
go-
this map.
So I think one thing that we should try to do is just look for evidence of others coming here. Right? We knew there was research team at one point. We knew we know that, technically my master has been here. There may be some evidence of other activity in this area. And I think that is going to be the thing to sort of follow if we can.
All right.
Might be a good starting place just to see if anybody else, like if there's evidence of other people being here.
Sounds good.
So- Sally, we sally forth.
Steven,
Yes.
Don't call me Sally.
would you be willing to let me roll an insight check to sort of guess at the motives of my master?
Yeah, go for it.
Ten on the die plus 5. 15 total.
15. You had worked extensively with your master, and you feel like if anyone could understand, you would. This mountain is probably the largest collection of just sheer unknowns on the ring. And you feel perhaps if your master did decide to come here, it was because he thought he would come across something hidden down in the dark that needed to be known to somebody.
Okay. Well, I feel more confident in my earlier guess. We delve. Go find a
I have
Balrog.
digging tools.
All right. So,
Right.
as you
Find it.
look out on the side of the mountain that you're on, it's a lot of sheer stone, exposed cliffs, and steep paths. Paths being very heavily in quotations. But you feel as though climbing it is doable, and as you look further up the mountain, you feel like you see little pock marks in it that would suggest cave openings. Igneous,
Yes.
I want you to roll me some of your history / stone cunning stuff as you're looking at this mountain.
Okay. Let me double check again.
Well, I actually do have climbing gear, so
Nice. That was going to be one of my other questions.
The origin, you consider proficient and double proficiency. Okay, so not advantage, just double proficiency.
Yep, expertise.
Oh, that was dog shit.
Wow.
Well then, that is a whopping 9.
You kneel down as your feet hit the stone and start to examine the mountain. You've never seen rock like this before. Like, you grew up in the mountains. You know how mountains are supposed to look. And this is wrong.
This is no moon. Shit, this is no mountain.
It was once a moon. And then it blew up.
Yes, exactly.
I'm gonna beat him up.
This I don't know what this is. It's not stone. It's not. This isn't a mountain, you know. It's wrong. And I'll just shrug like that's the explanation. Like it's weird.
So, like, it's common knowledge, like, when this happened. Is it common knowledge, like, what this mountain really is? Or is that been kind of mostly lost to time?
Sort of lost to time. It's still, more or less known that, during, the invasion, like, Vilrosmir had been, an astral body. The bits where it's been lost to time is, like, the origin and stuff like that. So, the stories say it was a moon that had entered the system and brought with it invaders from beyond the astral sea. And then the Wayfarers who came from beyond the astral sea interceded on the ring's behalf, blew up the astral body, and the remains fell to the ring.
Okay.
So you are on the remains of essentially a giant...
I'm guessing it's some sort of vessel or, I don't know, creature. Massive proportions.
Creature's probably the closest, actually.
Did not grow the way our mountains grew. Founded by time and weather. No surprise it does not look normal to you, Master Dwarf.
Do you think we'd be able to find, like, a hatch or entrance of some kind, or are we gonna have to start digging?
Well, the region seems dotted by caves. Perhaps we pursue some of those and see if there are tunnels or entrances that lead deeper to the earth.
Yeah. Who would like to take the lead? And what general direction do you guys want to go? Up or over and around?
well, since I've got the climbing gear, I think I'll take the lead in us going up.
As looking up, you've seen a couple of dark shadows that you would think would be caves.
Yeah. And up looks like a good way to get in, based on that information.
Seems good enough to me.
All right. Now, refresh my memory. Climbing gear is only good for a singular person. It's not like a set.
Well, I mean, somebody else can climb the rope that I leave behind.
Oh
but
yeah, because it's like a set of pythons and...
hammer,
Exactly.
pythons, and 50 feet of rope.
It's really to make sure that you can't fall too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it includes like a harness as well.
All right. You begin climbing, and that is going to be athletics. So yeah, Stan, roll me one athletics check to start.
4.
4.
Yes.
You begin like setting up your climbing gear, and as you start to climb, your harness gets stuck, and you don't start moving, and you realize you had set it up wrong.
Listen, I have this. I don't think I've ever used it since coming to the Ringworld.
So you guys are delayed a bit as Elgavar resets the climbing rig. Right. Stan, roll me another athletics check.
Don't fuck me again. 5. Well,
Sure, you know how to use that, Sidwell.
Well, with a
good.
5 and climbing gear, you do start to make headway, but it's slow. You guys see Elgar begin shimmying his way up the steep slope of Vilrosmir, and after a little while, there's enough room for you guys to start coming up after him. So everybody else, roll me athletics.
Boo boo, I suppose I should have a character sheet open.
Nah.
you don't need one.
I get advantage on climbing.
Cool, I don't need it. So nat 20 all the time.
Dirty 20.
Nat 20s aren't based on character sheet.
I've lost all of my dice. The only ones that exist are digital. The ones in tabletop also don't work. So it's just gonna have to. You're just gonna have to trust me.
Trust me, bro.
Oh shit. Let's see. I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll my custom 20-sided die. It has 20 20s on it. It's
Yeah, it's a 20-sided die. All the sides have 20.
yeah. It's what I like to call 20/20 vision.
Nice.
What was this? Athletics?
Yep.
8.
8. Kimron?
So you guys know I'm not the most physically robust character in the party, right?
So do you need me to catch you, or like what's going on?
Like I won't die from falling, but it may be like it changed the definition of what this adventure is a little bit. I have a 3.
Yeah, I have a rope of mending. It's just a rope that can put itself back together. Do you need to tie off to me or some shit? Like anybody that needs to can tie off to Igneous.
So I feel like I need to go about this a different way. Like key point mountain goat jumping my way up the wall as opposed to just like strapping myself in and climbing.
Yeah, with a 3, you start going up, but then you fall back down. Igneous with a dirty 20, you have no problem. And Marston, going is slow, but you're still making headway.
Igneous is humming a little tune to himself as he climbs. Hi ho, hi ho.
Yeah, mountain climbing,
Even.
easy stuff. Yes, Cam.
Well, there goes that VOD.
Huh?
Standing from my, returned position and recognizing that I do not have the aptitude or skill set for just hauling myself up a rope. I am going to look about for sort of the normal footholds and rocky spurs. Since I assume it's not like flat cliff face.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to balance on those without like trying to grab hold and just leap from foothold to foothold.
All right.
Attempting to use my acrobatics as opposed to just lifting myself.
Isn't jumping athletics?
Recognizing that it is
Yes. Technically.
Let's see.
I think we can summarize this with some dope monk shit BS.
Yeah. Tell you
I
what.
mean, let's be honest, monks are a lot better at falling.
I am
but...
prepared to spend key points like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Cam, spend a key point, and I'll let you use
Step of the Wind.
acrobatics.
I think. Yeah, I can double my jump distance, so I can just sort of yeet myself more easily. But then, it would probably require some acrobatics to then land successfully without fucking up.
Spend a key point, and I'll let you use acrobatics.
Yeah, 25. Acrobatics.
Yeah. You begin mountain goating your way up the mountainside. Thankfully, this mountain, for what it's worth, and for how steep it is fairly straightforward to climb. The rock walls are fairly jagged and very little signs of erosion, so it's not hard to come by handholds.
I suppose it hasn't really been smoothed by age.
Yeah, it's 1,000 years old, which is remarkably young.
Very young.
That said, as you're going up, you notice how sharp a lot of the stones are. And the further away from the active water down below, the higher up into the mountain you get the feeling that if you should slip, it'll probably, even aside from the fall, probably cut you up pretty bad.
What, are you crazy? The fall will probably kill ya. Sorry, that's Bush Cassidy.
Alright, you guys are climbing for a little bit, and you make some good headway. You've gained some good height where you're able to look out over the expanse of water around you, and off in the distance, you notice some dark clouds rolling in on the horizon.
Storms are brewing.
Nice. Get another set of checks from you guys as you continue up.
Athletics.
Yep. Whatever you were using the last time, so Cam, acrobatics.
There we go. That's a 14. I am
Nice.
finally rolling like a human being.
18.
19.
10.
All right. Going as smooth. The handholds up this high, well sharp, are enough for you to get good purchase, and you're able to continue up the rock face. Don't mind me, just rolling some dice.
You don't need to do that. You're fine.
All right, Elgavar,
Yeah.
roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. I'm not good at those. That's a 16 though.
Hey,
Hey.
What's going on?
as you're climbing, a strong gust sweeps in off of the ocean and just batters into you guys climbing. But Stan, you right at the front, sort of laying out the climbing path. One of the stones you grab onto to sort of anchor yourself against the wind gives way. But you're able to let go of the stone and grab onto something else before falling.
Alright. It's a bit loose there. Careful everyone.
Let's see. Actually, who's directly behind Elgavar? Is it you, Igneous?
Probably.
Igneous, roll me a dexterity saving throw. And yes, you can see it coming.
Woo! It's like you know.
I've been a barbarian.
Wow, that's 2 19s for a total of 20.
I was gonna say, don't say total. You're not adding them together.
That'd be a total of 38.
I've never seen double 19s. That's pretty cool.
It's alright. He's a barbarian. He can't use math.
It's true.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Igneous, as you're climbing, you see Igneous slip a bit on the rock, tumble away. Igneous accidentally, or Elgavar accidentally almost throws it right at your face, but you're able to move your head to the side.
Teamwork.
Don't worry, I saw that one coming. Oh, look out below!
All right. The afternoon, or let's see, you guys got here around afternoon. The afternoon begins to wear on, and the climb is starting to wear on you as the wind is picking up ahead of the storm. Above you, you can make out one of the little shadowed spaces in the rock wall that you think leads into a further cave system. Stan?
Is the weather continuing to decline here as well? Or?
The clouds are still a ways off, but the wind is getting stronger.
Okay.
But you're not contending with rain or anything yet.
That word worries me.
What, yet?
Yeah.
Nothing bad's ever come from yet.
We don't want to get caught in a storm.
Everybody roll me perception checks.
Is this a vision-based perception check?
It is not.
Fine.
Oh, right. Goggles of Eagle.
Yeah, I have to ask.
That's fair.
3.
13.
11.
14.
Let's. For the folks that got above 10, which I think is everybody except Igneous, you feel almost like a vibration coming from the stone underneath you, but you're not sure what could be causing it. And it only lasts for a few seconds, and then ends. Elgavar.
Yes.
As you guys sort of angle to get to the shadowed space, you notice there's a crevice in the stone wall that you're going to have to sort of yeet yourself over, continue climbing. So this will be another athletics check, just setting the scene a bit. So roll me one more athletics check.
How big of a gap is it?
Far enough to where you can't just reach across.
Okay.
It's about 5 feet.
Yeah. All right. Here goes nothing. Stealing himself. 10.
10. All right. Everyone below, you see Elgavar sort of, move back and forth, getting some momentum before chucking himself across the crevasse in the stone. He passes to the other side, but his hand slips and he begins to swing downward as he dangles on the rope set within the pattern.
Do I catch myself or?
The climbing gear keeps you from stopping too far, or
Okay.
going too far.
Take the opportunity to try to maybe get a good foot or hand hold in case he fully slips.
All right, you guys are bracing. All right. Dan,
Yeah.
give me another check as you reset.
That is a 22.
Nice.
That's my nat 20 there.
After you reset, your brain just goes full physics mode. You see the lines, you know what went wrong, how much momentum you needed, and you just perfectly just toss yourself across and set up the rest of the climbing gear for the rest of the group. So everybody else, roll me your checks to come across.
24.
Cannot wait for level 8. Cannot wait for level 8.
What do you get at level 8?
Level 8 is the you should do it this way power.
Hmm.
And any check or saving throw within 30 feet, I can grant my intelligence bonus to.
Oh, neat.
Nice.
It's my favorite ability of just nerd pushing up glasses. Actually.
14.
14. Gimbrun?
12.
12. All right. Thanks to the climbing gear that was set up, you guys are able to carefully make your way across. And you guys arrive at the shaded space in the stone. But as you settle in, you see it's sort of just a large divot into the stone. It doesn't actually continue in too far. But it does give you some shelter from the wind for a bit.
All right.
Everybody roll me perception. This is vision-based.
Nice.
4. I'm rolling dog shit on all the things I'm dog shit at. It's very fitting.
18.
12.
Appropriately, 21.
Nice. Kimbrin. You notice, sort of in the shaded end of this alcove, there's the remains of what looks like an old, large nest that was built. It since looks as though it has been in disuse. Whatever had made it has moved on. But you notice underneath a lot of the sticks and brush and bones that were used to make this, you see the tattered remains of what looks like a backpack.
Oh. I will open the backpack.
The leather that the pack is made from is faded and weather-worn, but the stuff inside seems still fairly in good condition. You reckon that it's actually, give me a nature check.
It's actually a bag of devouring.
Uh,
Be so fitting for this
17.
mountain.
17. Whoops. Don't mind that ping. My hand just slipped. From the degree of the weathering, you figure the pack's been here for at least a decade.
Does that match with the timetable, or?
this wouldn't be my master's. No.
Inside, you see a couple of journals, as well as a coin purse and a small orb.
Oh. Great. Well, I'm gonna crack open one of the journals if anybody else wants to look through the other possessions.
I'll take a careful, watchful eye through them.
Alright. Stan, just gonna say with you looking over the orb, it's an orb of time, where it just tells you what time of day it is.
Okay.
Helpful when going underground and
Yeah.
when on a clock. So we take those.
Kimrin, as you open up one of the journals, the pages are rigid and weathered. Looks like a lot of moisture is seeped into the book. And you're still able to make out the writing on some of the pages. And it looks as though the journal and the pack belonged to a fisherman who had come out this way looking to make some nice catches, figuring there was going to be more fish near places where people generally try to avoid. He makes mention in the journal of seeing dark figures both in the water and in the sky, like just after nightfall.
Lovely.
Chalks it up to just being paranoid, but then the journal, the most recent journal, just sort of cuts off on a page, suggesting the fisherman didn't have the opportunity to add any more entries.
Yeah. Got scooped up by some giant bird. Ugh. An unfortunate end.
The other journal looks like it's mostly just notes, sort of a ledger about like how much fish of what type the fisherman was catching in various parts of the ocean.
That I will hold on to, since it might help us in future attempts to fish. Valuable lore.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, how much coin is in the coin purse?
Coin in the coin purse. This dice tower
Maybe
sucks.
5,000 gold.
Enough to buy another airship.
Oh,
There's 10 gold.
That's a cheap ass airship.
right.
It's
Everybody
made out of
keep gold.
balsa wood. It's a kid's model.
Does it go vroom vroom?
Yes.
Had me in the first half.
This alcove looks like it would also be able to provide reasonable shelter if you guys felt like halting your climb as the afternoon continues on. Otherwise, you can continue climbing and hope to find a cave.
Does anyone know how long we might have before that storm blows in? Because my survival is shit. It's not terrible, but it's not great. So I'm curious if anybody is good at that.
And I can take a guess.
Yeah.
I have a 5.
+5 or
Better
5
than-
on the die?
That was a 5 roll.
Ah. Yeah. You look at it, it's like, it'll probably hit us.
Well, I can say one thing and one thing only. It's coming.
All right, Steven, I would like to try to guess how quickly
Alright.
the storm approaches.
Yeah. Roll me a survival.
It's a 4.
On
Total.
the die. Total?
No, total.
I got a 9 total.
You guys are looking at the storm, and it's like, yeah, that's probably a rain cloud.
I'm not a meteorologist. How am I supposed to know? I'd lick my finger and stick it up in the air, and I go, I don't know.
Not a
Congrats,
meteorologist. I don't know shit about meteors.
Alex. There is, in fact, wind. Eldebar.
It's blowing this. I think it's
I
blowing
got a
this
7.
way.
Oh my god.
This just in, we are not meteorologists, all right?
Well, we sure do know that the wind blows.
Hot today.
This is why.
Hot
No,
yesterday.
No,
We
I
all
am
just
going to
have
I am going to
degrees.
roll my inspiration on this.
Don't
Okay.
don't do it,
I
Stan.
don't know.
Don't. We all need to suck at this check. It's better.
Okay,
It'll be
fine.
much funnier
Thematically,
later.
it's much better if we make a terrible decision right now.
Sometimes failure is fun.
It's not that the wind's blowing. It's what the wind's blowing.
Who the wind is blowing?
Hot today.
Now I'm concerned.
Hot yesterday.
Uh,
Probably be hot again tomorrow.
Thought about tomorrow. Boom, boom, boom.
Why is the wind blowing?
Met her
The
on my
real question
CV.
is-
Said her name was Mimi. Twice as wide as me and 2 times the girth.
So yeah, you guys are unsure of how long until the storm hits the mountain range.
normally, I would suggest caution, but we do.
But you're going to throw
Only
caution to the
so-
wind.
Oh. Jamie, you
That's a
haven't
good
spent
thing
your
this campaign's
inspiration.
going on hiatus.
What'd you say? Look, you only have to hear my shit puns for roughly 3 to 4 hours once every 14 days, okay?
It's already too much.
Pans over. He's bleeding out of his eyes in his chair.
Yeah.
It was too much.
He says a pun, I hear it with my ears, my eyes bleed. That's how bad it is.
Tracks.
It's anime girl moment, your nose just spurts blood.
Oh,
Yep.
jeez.
It's a small aneurysm. Don't worry about it. Okay, so normally I would suggest caution here, but because A, my character's survival check was terrible, and B, we do need to move quickly and make time. Let's push it.
All right.
I say we press on. Perhaps try to identify the next best spot.
Because like the spot we're in is like not really anything, right? That's what we discovered.
Yeah.
It was just kind of a little alcove.
Yeah.
It's not a cave,
With
and it
a
doesn't provide
pack in
much
it.
shelter.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
provides shelter from the wind at most, but if the rain hit, you'd still probably be soggy.
I don't know. Stan's got the right tool for the job. You got like a cave mouth tarp cover. One of those like pop out car windshield things, basically.
Oh, there you go.
Is that something I could pull out with the right tool for the job?
Stan, I'm gonna take a quick look at your character sheet just for inventory stuff. Don't mind me.
But I am fine if we don't do that. I am fine with continuing to keep going.
Inventory.
What's D&D without risky, stupid decisions?
Exactly.
Oh shit. I also have a climber's kit.
But the skiff can fly, but wait a minute, we didn't just float it to one of the
I was gonna
cave
say, I
mouths.
think we all do. Didn't we buy them when we were planning to raid
could've
that
sworn-
laboratory?
Yeah, we were like, man, we might just need these. So.
Yeah, I have a climber's kit as well. Yeah,
Nice.
I was gonna say, like, thinking back, I'm almost positive we bought those in preparation for potentially having to mountain climb, either away or up.
I did not mark it, but if we did, I can throw it in my pack.
I mean, you might have scoffed at the idea and been like, "Hey, I know plains, so I know mountains." And then when I'm like, "Hey, you said you knew mountains," you're like, "How dare you? That's racist."
Accurate. Absolutely accurate.
Huh? Yep.
Don't pigeonhole me. Only I can pigeonhole me.
Only like
Stan, I'm gonna say you won't have enough of any one material to cover the mouth of the cave.
Sure.
Here we
Any
go.
one material, but perhaps
First-
we produce a pastiche.
Yeah, I was gonna say first we summon a bunch of phase spiders.
you stop that.
I'm immediately on board.
Step 1, face spider.
I would say this plan has gone off the rails, but it was never really on the rails to begin with.
Hey, if the plan doesn't include summoning face spiders, I don't want to be a part of the plan.
Well, you're out of the planning committee.
You show up for the
Great,
heist
then
planning.
you're not part of the plan.
The heist
This
planning
is our
montage,
campaign
and then
now.
I am the
nothing,
plan.
nothing comes up about face spiders, so you leave.
We're the DMs now.
Hey, look at me. I'm the DM now.
Well, he took that back right away. Wow.
I mean, I did say I wasn't going to play unless he was DMing, so
It's
he's
true.
got a...
My hands are tied. My hands are tied. So yeah.
When you put that, I was gonna be like, well, I'm not gonna kink shame, but you have your fun. And then I was like, nah.
We don't king shame here.
Usually.
So yeah. Continuing on, or gonna see
Okay,
about waiting
I
out the
think
storm
that-
here?
I
Onward.
think the first thing before we just press on is to look not just up, but sort of all around us at this mountain face and see if we can find something worth seeing. Right, really do a good, thorough look. Because I think that's going to make our time more valuable.
I feel like one of the problems with like if you're on a mountain though, like your actual like scope of what you can see is very limited since because of like essentially like kind of curvature and the environment.
You know, I think that would be true if this was a normal mountain. That it's sort of grown. But I don't think that's necessarily going to be true here. Not by definition, you know? Does that make sense?
Bilrosmere is a peculiar mountain.
'Tis a silly place.
Anybody who would like to, feel free to roll a perception check. Yes, this is sight.
I'm all perceptioned out.
Well, you don't want to try to get a 2?
Actually, fuck it. Let's go.
19.
Oh, that's all. That's a 9.
11.
16.
11.
11, 16, 19, 9. All right, Elgavar. As you guys are sort of scoping around, you look up a bit further, and you notice there's a bit of a ridge coming down on this side that you guys have begun working your way around. And you see on the side closest to you guys, there's what looks like another crevasse, but if nothing else, it would also give you better cover from the storm, as the wind would be blowing from the opposite side of it.
We can get about how far up is it?
You would need to climb for about another half hour.
Half an hour up. There's a ridge we might be able to at least get some shelter from the wind from. We'd better hurry. That storm feels like it's coming in sometime.
Could be 10 minutes, could be 10 hours. Who's to say?
We failed our
Not
checks.
us.
That's why I said that storm is definitely coming in sometime. Maybe.
Looks like a passing breeze. I think we'll be fine. Let's go.
There is
Alright.
no storm.
To the ropes. All right, now we're going to use our multiple climbers kits with their harnesses for safety. Ah,
So yeah, everybody roll me those athletics checks.
21.
Woo! 22!
26.
Do. 13.
13. Alright, you guys begin working your way up. You've gained a fair bit of altitude on the climb up the side of the mountain range since you began. Looking down, you can still see the ship a ways below you. The water is beginning to get pretty choppy. The waves have begun forming whitecaps as the wind's picking up, and the gusts are beginning to buffet you guys on the mountain face. As you climb up, Marston, roll me a dexterity saving throw. With advantage.
What the fuck? Alright. 24.
24. Alright, you manage to catch yourself as a strong gust of wind sweeps in and sort of blows you off to the side of the path you were climbing, but you managed to avoid losing any ground that you had been making. And
Good.
after the half hour or so of climbing, you reach the crevasse. It is dark inside, is shaded. Elgvar, roll me a perception check as you approach it.
11.
It's... You have dark vision, or no?
Yes.
You do? Okay.
Yes, I do. I am an Azamar, which
Yeah. I always forget if Asmar have it or not. It looks somewhat cramped, but it also looks as though it winds a bit inside. Almost like what a snail shell does, where you can't really see beyond the curve.
repeat that one more time.
You can see inside. It goes in a little ways. It's got enough space for you all to take shelter, but it'd be a little cramped. But it looks like at the back, there might almost be a path that winds in, but because of the curvature around the wall, you can't see.
Beyond it, yeah, okay. Well, we can take a rest here. There might be a path back there. Can't really see much further, though.
I could take a look.
Do scream loudly if something tries to kill you.
I'll give a hearty shout.
Big ol' hoot and a holler. All right, Igneous.
Hoot.
You proceed inside. Similar to the feeling you got when you had landed on Vilrosmere, the cave... Roll me a history check, actually, with your stone cunning. Not just gonna give you guys free information.
21.
Good.
21. Igneous, this opening isn't natural. Like, even on an unnatural mountain, this feels almost purposeful.
Okay. Are there any particular markings that indicate so, or any unnatural smoothness?
Alex, roll me a perception check.
Oh shit! All right. Hmm. I suppose it wouldn't matter much. I was gonna say, would this be investigation, but actually, that really no. Yeah, no. Okay, perception is 6.
I mean, it's over a
Investigate.
5 this time.
Yeah. Well, I rolled a 5 with a +1.
Uh,
Lovely.
you look around, you don't notice any markings that would suggest they were, like, carved. Like, you see striation on the wall. You see the weird coloration of the stone of the Vilrosmere mountain range. But nothing like somebody being like, lavatories this way.
Okay. So not natural, but not particularly sculpted. Right. I will report the findings to the others. In that it does not look natural.
Oh, natural.
I can't find any particular, like markings, but it doesn't. So it's not like someone marked it, but it definitely doesn't seem natural. I suppose that makes sense, given some of the stories.
Well, we might have found our way in then.
Thus far, it seems like our best possibility.
Maybe someone else can find a door. I didn't see anything.
I thought you were looking for, like, signs or carvings.
Yeah.
Because the path led further in than what you were just...
Oh. Um. Yeah, I suppose indication of an entrance, but yeah, I didn't go too far. I'm I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go a little bit farther, see if I can see anything else. Um. Does anybody care to join?
Well, if this is what we came here looking for in the first place, we might as well all head further in.
Yes, I think in this place, no one ever goes alone.
Oh. Else, I'm gonna have the fun segment of Down Down to Goblin Town with Bilbo getting separated.
Mm.
I'm sure
Yeah,
you'll
well,
find a way.
Bilbo never had a "Don't Split the Party" song.
I mean, there were a lot of songs in that book. I can't say one way or another if there wasn't one of those.
Okay, well, Bilbo did not pay attention to the "Don't Split the Party" song.
He was a
Alright, fine.
very rank amateur adventurer.
I don't know. He had a
Bilbo had a
master
lot of
class.
"I'm gonna go this way" songs.
I'm just saying, like, there's...
Yeah. You guys head inside. The path winds around. And once you've rounded the curve, gone in a little ways, it continues winding. It ends up switching back, winding the other way. And eventually the sound from outside begins to become muffled as the sounds of the inside of the mountain begin to take over. Just the dripping of moisture, the almost omnipresent brown note of just ambient earth around you. And yeah, you guys have found shelter from the storm and a way into mountain range.
Okay.
Who's Igneous? Are you still in the lead?
I could be unless anybody else wants to be for any particular reasons.
I'll be second.
I usually take up the rear.
All right.
Does anyone else not have dark vision?
All right.
I do.
Okay.
Still seems weird to me that shadow monks don't get dark vision.
You can cast the spell Dark Vision, but if we have another person who can't see, then there's not really a huge point, just because then we'll light up a torch for the both of us.
How long does dark vision last?
8 hours.
Okay. I mean, if we all have dark vision instead of lighting up a torch, it would probably make more sense for you to cast that on yourself.
Well, wait, you have Dark Vision?
Yeah, I'm a tiefling.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so you all have it except for me, so I'm gonna cast Dark Vision on myself.
Yep.
All right.
Costs a key point, but that's fine.
All right.
Okay, we do not have to light up a torch. We all have dark vision.
Nice. Going through the mountain in darkness. You can see through it, but it's still dark.
That is what darkness is, yes.
As you guys press further in, Igneous, I want you to roll me a d20.
That's what I do. 18.
18. All right. The going is smooth. You continue down this narrow path. The dimensions of it never really change. Like, it feels, like almost like a hallway. The floor is fairly level. And eventually you come to some crumbled stone that leads into a larger cave. Peeking in, it looks as though the floor in this one is at a weird angle. It's sloped downward one direction. So don't trip. But otherwise, you don't see anything in particular in there.
Sorry, what's the shape of the room, Steven?
It's sort of a larger hallway, so it's stretching out to either direction. But it's going to be about 20 feet across and 20 feet high.
Okay. Just because there's been, a change in the environment, I want to inspect our surroundings and just make sure that we're alone here.
All right.
I'm using an abundance of caution.
think we're alone.
Let's see.
Do we want to light a torch in here to get some color visual?
That be...
Not a terrible idea.
Yeah,
Yeah, if
I
anybody
like
has a
the
light spell or torches, we could light one just to really get a good view of the room.
I like
Yeah.
the
Plus,
specifications.
Oh, I have
like
torches.
dark vision just means that we can see in darkness as if it was dim light, not as if it was light. So.
Yeah, shades of gray. It specifies. Yeah, I'll light a torch.
Yeah. It just means we'll have longer distance vision while underground.
All right, you light up a torch. The interior is a mess. There's loose stone scattered about. Nothing too large. Igneous, you'd recognize that with the slope. A lot of the stuff would slide down. So further down at the base, there'd probably be a significant rubble pile. But where you are, it's mostly just loose scrap.
Oh boy.
That was interesting.
What?
Still hearing an echo.
Your mic just switched over to, like, sending my audio through as well.
Mine did?
Oh,
No,
weird.
Kimran's.
Is it still doing it?
No.
It's good
Okay.
now.
Yeah, I just unplugged my computer for a second.
Oh.
But it's a laptop, so it's like you'd think it would be fine.
So, yeah. Yeah, investigating the area, making sure you're alone. Everybody who wants to can roll me perception or investigation. Perception being for more widespread stuff, investigation, some more fine-tuned.
I'll go with investigation.
Is this a scenario where my stone cunning history would be a viable substitute, or no? I only ask because my investigation is a 0, my perception's a +1. If that's not viable, then
Yeah,
tell me now.
I'll say you can use your stone cunning here. It'll give you a different result than your perception would.
Okay,
But
that's
yeah,
fine. It'll be a unique flavor on this
Yeah.
because
it'll let you
I'm
pick
the
out
only one
some
that has it.
interesting stuff.
Oh, 18.
Right, 18 on the stone cunning. What'd everybody else get?
I got a 10 on just looking around.
I
14
also
on
got a 10
investigation.
on perception.
All right, 10 and 10. Elgvar was at 14, I heard.
14 investigation.
Investigation. All right. Kimbrin, you and Marston were both rolling perception.
Yes.
Go.
So long as I don't lose you guys.
Should be fine now.
Sweet. The large cave you're in seems almost like what you'd imagine in the inside of an anthill might look like. It's got a couple of other dark alcoves at varying spots around the wall, and even one up in the ceiling, leading off into dark corners of the mountain that could lead to any number of different places. Elgvar, with your 14 investigation, you begin looking along the walls, sort of trying to pick out any sort of markings that might be there, and you find at the base of one of the walls where it meets the floor, some rubble that looks different and slightly more out of place than the rest, and beneath it looks to be a set of bones.
Set of bones like in a pile, set of bones like
Slightly scattered. You see a skull, probably a tibia. Just the rest of the skeleton probably just got knocked loose and tumbled elsewhere over the
does
years.
it look like this has been picked clean by something, or does it look like it's just worn away?
As you examine the skull, it roll me in nature.
Nature check. 22.
22. This definitely seems more as though it just rotted away and the organic material just went about its
Bacteria
natural
away.
process,
Okay.
leaving
I'm not seeing like teeth mark in
No.
the bones or anything. Okay.
No, nothing ate it. That said, you'd probably have seen a couple of skulls over the years. Just, medically, library-wise, just, ornamentation.
Yeah.
This skull, you don't know what it could have been to. It looks humanoid, but different.
Well, there's definitely something died down here, but whatever it was, probably not your person. This is far too old.
And then Igneous, with your stone cunning.
Yes.
As you look around, you can recognize with the 18 that this would have been a large passage, and judging by some of the markings on the floor, that hasn't been cracked or crushed by various stones over the years, it would have seen a lot of continuous traffic. Like, there were a lot of feet passing through here over the years.
Okay. Well, this particular area looks like it was a walkway. Like this was a well-traveled path here. Um, hop. You said there are paths like an anthill, so I assume they're kind of like new paths, just kind of everywhere. Are there any like on the ceiling, or you said there was like one or two on the ceiling, or like
There's
higher up?
There's a couple on the ceiling.
Is there any indication how they would have traversed that direction?
None that you can pick up, no.
Okay.
And so now you guys are faced with up or down. Or one of the adjoining hallways.
Can I tell where the most foot traffic was? Which hallway?
I'll say yeah. Obviously the largest quantity was this larger system that you're in. But from the adjoining paths that you can see, there's one a little ways down that looks like it would have had, it's more worn away than the others.
would your master have taken a well-traveled path, or would he have looked for something in the less traveled odds and ends? Because this path right here looks like it was probably the most used path. I'm not sure if that means it's the most important or it had the more important things down there, but if we want popular pathways, this would be the one. He says to Kimbryn.
Yeah. I am in favor of pursuing the depths, right? I think going down is sort of the goal. Um, it's really whether or not like going down right now is gonna like lead into somewhere deeper, or if going up now might lead, further into the depths of the complex. I don't know if we have a sense of that, but that's sort of all that's driving me at the moment. So I would vote to go down, but it's fine either way.
Yeah, whichever path you feel is where your master would have gone.
Marston is well and truly out of his depth in what we're particularly doing. I'm basically here as a personal favor. So.
Well, for you in particular, this mountain was also the cause of the Grey Waste that led to the Harmony incident.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
So-
this isn't his area of expertise. Like, spelunking is pretty much the opposite of his skill set, which relies heavily in the interpersonal relations and murder camp. But basically, he needs other people, whether that be to fight or to talk to really shine. So I don't have a lot of input on like how we should go about this from like a technical standpoint, I guess.
That's fair.
In character.
I think we're mostly relying on Kimbryn's intuition of where his master, what
Pretty
paths he would
much.
have taken. So we can supply info, but
Yeah.
it's up to Kimbryn to go. This is where he would have gone. So we're following Kimbryn.
Yeah, and at this stage, it really does sort of feel like 601, right? There's not a lot of detail that's pulling us in one direction or another. So
Yeah. You guys just entered it to a random point in the mountain, so now you just need to find a lead.
yeah. There's nothing suggesting that my master was ever here. It's a big ass mountain range.
What about his
but
backpack? What about that backpack?
That backpack couldn't have been his. It was older.
Oh, okay.
Belonged to fishermen.
I guess I missed that detail.
We could be on the wrong side of the mountain, for all we know.
We could be on the wrong side of the range.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think the core parts of this mountain, in the depths nearer the ring, is where we're going to sort of universally find, I think, what makes this place valuable and worth investigating. And I think my master would have considered the same, right? The hope is that we find some sort of network of tunnels or,
For
Yeah,
sure.
so,
Yeah.
hallways, whatever it is.
If he was here for information, then yeah, like
Yeah. My hope is that this is going to be an all roads lead to Rome situation. And if we find nothing, that's okay. But I got to do the due diligence, right?
You do.
Yeah. So let's head down then. Whichever path.
Can we ship you to Antarctica now, Stephen? Or do we have to? Okay.
Yeah. Right now the most direct path down is the main cave that you're in currently.
Yeah.
Alright.
I guess we should continue this path then.
All right, continuing downward. Ignis, are you still in the lead?
Unless anybody else wants to be, I will be.
All right. Roll me another d20.
11.
11. All right. The going is steady and almost a little lackluster for a number of expectations of walking through a cursed mountain. It's quiet, the air is still, and not a whole lot's going on. You haven't been, assaulted by zombies. There's no lich coming after you. Pretty boring.
What a damn shame.
Eventually, though, you notice the path beginning to get steeper as it's curving downward. And if you roll me an insight check.
Ooh. That is okay at best. That's wonderfully average at a 10.
All right. The stone of the mountain, when it broke apart and started crashing, might not have necessarily landed exactly the right way and might have shifted slightly with how weird some of this stone is. Who knows what it might have been capable of when blowing up. And you feel like this hallway was beginning to curve downward, and if you continue on, you might end up falling down into the hallway.
Like we need to use climbing gear to like reverse climb down.
Yeah. Depending on how far down it might end up going.
Good catch.
Okay. Yeah, I'll relay that. The slope might become perilous to a point up here. We need to be careful, or we might slide and fall. I would have that climbing gear ready. We might need to scale down.
Well, if the structure collapsed in on itself, it might even be sort of upside down in some spots.
Yeah, I had that thought. Maybe up and down are not quite up and down right now.
Good thing we got equipment.
Does that walking path on the floor suggest that it's still, for the most part, the floor is still the floor, from what I could tell with the...
The walking path shifted. You see a lot of traffic along the side.
Okay.
Not like completely on the side, but it's a little...
Not like 90 degrees to the left, but maybe like 30, 45 degrees.
Yeah.
Kind of. Okay. Yeah, I think there has been some shifting. What we're walking on isn't entirely what the floor used to be, I think. So that could explain part of the odd dips. Maybe this was a hallway that curved around and now it's a drop. Either way, let's be careful.
If it does end up descending, that may be in our best interest. Simply tie off and climb down. Might allow us to gain some depth more
Also
easily.
allow us a way back. If we obviously, if we were stuck to sliding, we wouldn't be able to necessarily climb back unless we had prepared equipment ahead of time.
Indeed.
Is
So,
there anything
we
really
move
to
with
tie
caution.
off? Sorry, go ahead.
No, nothing. I was done.
Is there anything really to tie off to, or is it a fairly, I don't want to say smooth, but like,
Well, we can drive some
Yeah.
pittons in and
And
basically set up a.
there's no real shortage of cracks
okay,
in
there
the
are
stone
crags and okay.
where you'd be able to secure a python.
All right. Yeah, when it looks like it's gonna start to get a little too steep, maybe then we'll make that call. I think.
All right. With your and make the call to tie off.
Yes. All right, let's hammer that in, and yep, we'll do that. And then we'll proceed, I guess.
All right. Everybody, roll me athletics checks to descend.
Ooh, wow. Subpar rolls, 14.
I got a 13.
10.
I'm choosing to simply descend.
Oh, you're just like jumping?
Slow falling.
Well, whether it's my monk bullshit or the owl cloak, I have multiple ways to not take fall damage.
I will stop right there real quick as I describe. As you guys look out over the edge as you begin to descend, you don't see the bottom.
I drop my torch.
You can drop your torch. The torch falls and falls and falls.
Oh dear. When do I hear the splash?
After about, say 20, 30 seconds.
Oh dear.
Oofda.
Do some
I
quick
don't
math
recommend.
to determine how deep that is, based on gravity.
Let's see. It's about 300 feet.
About 300 feet
so-
down.
So Kimbrin's jumping.
So just to be clear, the owl cloak does allow me to cast Featherfall.
I don't think he was trying to stop you from or saying you couldn't jump
Yeah.
it. I was thinking he wanted to make sure you knew that it was.
You knew the situation you were
Unfathomably
jumping
larger than
into.
you.
I understand that. I just want to note that Featherfall can target up to 5 creatures. So we could all just go down.
I still think we should take the long way because between the 4 of us, the 4 climbers kits, and I know I have my own 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, how much
I'm
rope
pretty
do
sure we have enough rope to make like a full ass, like rigged, like pittonsed way down here. If
Well,
we
I'm
can.
probably out of rope at this point because my rope is outside the mountain.
Oh, you didn't take it with us?
Well, you'd have to, unless you guys are taking it up as you go, which you generally don't do until you're done with the climb.
Fair enough. I suppose we would need to backtrack back to the boat. So you used up all your rope outside.
Yeah.
So we've got. How much rope do you have, Igneous?
50 feet
I'm
of the
just
rope of
assuming-
mending, and then another 50 feet, so 100 total.
So you got 100 feet. I've got 100 feet. And you have 100. Do you have a climber's kit and your own rope as well, Kimbrin?
Well, the climber's kit doesn't come with rope.
But
I do have 50 feet of rope.
Oh yeah, I guess it's just all the stuff other than the rope.
Yeah.
I specifically had a climber's kit and rope, so that's...
Yeah, well, so do I, but I
Boot
thought
tips,
there was more rope.
spars.
Huh. So, let's see.
I'm assuming.
So we've only
Steven,
got
that,
like
50
150
feet
feet of
is
rope.
still outside.
Do we have any way to fly?
Not yet.
Okay.
Nope.
So this is a point of no return then. We don't have any way to come back up from a 300-foot fall unless we could rope our way down, in which case we don't have enough rope. Even if we went back and got the rope stand left outside, that would only be 200 feet of rope.
Correct.
We should check another hallway.
Yeah, I think we reached a point of no return here, Cameron. I don't know if we can get back up if we go down there.
Or if we can, we don't know what path we would take.
Everyone roll me perception checks. Not vision based.
Oh my god, dirty 20.
22.
17.
Also a dirty 20.
Everybody, you feel more vibration coming through the stone. Everybody who got 20 and above, you can recognize the vibration as it feels rhythmic, almost like a toon, 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 toon.
Alright, insert Gandalf drums in the deep.
Exactly. Hate that.
No one drop a helmet down a well. Fuck, I dropped a torch.
You fucked it.
Fool of a cook.
Shit. Uh-oh.
Fool of a took.
Who took? You took? Well, I mean, if it's just like a rhythmic, what kind of a rhythm? What kind of a pace? Just like you did, just kind of like a beat noise.
Heavy,
persist,
methodical, boom.
And it just like starts up. Like it's not something we notice was happening, or it just started.
What does it sound like the two materials being pummed are?
Let's see, you got a dirty 20? Alright, yeah, you'd be able to hear, low as it starts echoing, sort of through the caverns. It sounds like metal on stone.
Interesting.
And then after about little bit of you guys deliberating and noticing the stumps, you hear not quite a... It sounds almost like a shearing noise, like metal being torn, weird sounding screech.
Is that from down in the darkness below us?
It's from behind you.
The only one thing I
Ooh.
could think of that would be metal on stone, and now I'm fucking terrified. Thank you.
Wait, like
Yep,
the way we
I'm
just came?
either very scared or very excited, and they're both kind of bad.
Yeah, being meta, I'm fucking terrified right now.
Yep.
Just to clarify, when you said behind us, you as in like the hallway we just came from?
Yep. Where if you had gone up instead of down.
Okay.
The descent into madness is seeming more and more inviting by the second. Okay.
So that was the people who noticed that were everyone over 20, right?
Yep.
everyone
You notice
but
the
me.
vibration, but you don't
Yeah.
really recognize what the vibrations
Is it just
are.
me and Cameron that got the 20?
I think Stan did too.
Stan got a 22.
22.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah,
God, it would have
I-
been so fitting if only me and Cameron had.
Anyway, so I'll just say, Stephen, just for a relative guesstimate, what would I say the size of the thing making noise is?
Large at its smallest. Likely huge.
Okay.
It sounds very heavy. Enough
There's
to the point where
something-
it's sending vibrations through the stone.
Something moving behind us.
Yes, I hear
I
it.
mean, do we know if it's like coming down this way or? Can
Steven, do
we
we?
can we wait like 30 seconds and try and
Yeah.
see where it's go? Like does it stop? Does it go to it? Do we start to see anything, or does it stop eventually?
What's the range of y'all's dark vision?
60 feet.
60 feet.
60.
Unless
Let
the
me
dark
check.
vision spell gives something else.
That's what I'm checking.
Might be 120. Very exciting.
And I got thrown off because Skarnir had 120 feet.
Yeah.
Nope, I have 60.
Alright, y'all have 60. You don't see anything yet. But as you wait, it feels as though the vibrations become more pronounced, as though the distance is closing.
It's coming this way.
That said, the pace hasn't picked up, so if it's pursuing, you're not sure.
Hang on, I just have to go upstairs for a second.
Stage whispering, or at least voice getting a little bit lower. So do we? Are we jumping with the feather with the magic, or are we waiting this out?
So you're saying it's a
My
thumping
dad
and a
was on the
scraping
ladder
sound.
And I heard a loud thump.
Yes.
Do you think it would be something that was almost too big to fit in the halls, and that's why it's making a scraping sound?
Could be.
No idea. Metal on stone, I feel like shouldn't usually scrape, so I'm not sure.
Whatever it is likely is carrying some kind of metal implement, or is more disturbingly made of metal.
That's ridiculous.
Or perhaps wearing armor that is oversized for the hallways.
That's more likely.
Only two choices here. We can go
Me.
down or we can go back, and we could confront whatever might be making that noise.
It could just have. It could be dragging its boots. It could be really big and dragging its feet.
Yeah, he's just
I'm
tired.
all for actually
What?
making sure that we take care of whatever it is behind us, so that way it doesn't attempt to climb down after us and destroy our climbing system.
We don't.
Perhaps
we won't
we-
have a climbing system.
Perhaps
Anyway,
we hold, try to blend ourselves into it the slope of the floor. That way it might not see us right away if it comes into our vision, and we can see what it is we're dealing with. Worst case scenario, if we need to make a jump for it, I can still save us from the descent.
Yeah, but what if it's jumping right after us and comes down right on top of us?
I'm saying that if it's a thing we need to flee from, better to know that than simply to leap into the void.
if it will know these caverns better than we will. So, if we're running, it will find us anyway. If it catches on to us. I feel like we either need to jump now or confront if it's coming this way.
I think we should hide and wait. and then confront it if it needs confronting.
Yeah, but aren't we in a... We're in a hallway that dead ends in this drop. How would we be able to hide?
Hiding is by jumping, in my opinion.
Mhm.
All right.
Man, this is a hard one to bridge because my player curiosity really wants me to stay and see whatever
what it
this
is.
thing is, but I don't know that that's what Kimbrin would
I don't think so.
do.
All right. So,
Yeah.
Elgvar, what would you want to do?
I was head back up the path and determine if this is something that needs to be taken out.
Marston.
So that we don't have an enemy behind us.
Exactly.
I see.
Marston, what are you thinking?
I'm pretty much in that camp too. Like, I already don't know if I want to go down this hole because we don't have a way back out. I don't like the idea. I didn't come here to get stranded here forever. Like, I came here to see what we could find and then get the hell out. So any path that's not taking us, that doesn't leave us with a guaranteed out, I don't want to take. So I am not team down hole at the moment.
Alex.
I'm team engage.
Yeah, I don't like a point of no return thought, unless absolutely necessary, and we don't know that's necessary currently.
All right. No, I'm with you guys. Not necessarily for the exact same reasons, but I agree with the outcome. So
All right.
I agree that we should turn and one way or another not jump into the hole.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, back to in character. Okay, so if we're going up, we don't want to be right here. This is poor footing at best. A shove and you're gone.
Yeah, we need to
So
get
let's
away from
get
this
back up
hole.
there. So yeah, this man's played
Yeah,
too much Baldur's Gate 3. You
Mhm.
Team
That
don't want to
giggle.
go down hole becomes team doesn't have a choice if we get like Final Fantasy VII moving wall thing into the hole.
Correct.
So if one person gets pushed, we have to jump.
We leave no one behind.
Agreed.
Just be ready for that.
Fingers crossed behind my back, sure.
The trust of companionship. Igneous looks at Kimbrin and he's like, if you can make us not fall, I will jump.
Agreed.
Alright, let's go back up then for now. Slowly, quietly.
Look.
Halberd out, no torch.
I'm
In a kind of a
activating my
guard
armor,
stance.
turning my armor on.
All right. You guys begin making your way back up. Before long, you can hear the footfalls, and Marston, you're able to now easily make it out. What's going on? And through the gloom of the dark, you see a singular bright point of red just light up. It begins to shift and move. You hear the crunching of stone, the footfalls of metal, and the sound of metallic scrape behind it.
Shit.
You hear a trying to think of how to describe it. A crackling sound, almost like electricity, and a static that's not really coming out rhythmically, but it sounds as though it's...
Like ragged breathing?
Can I, like, I'm making this out, but like, can I see this thing yet?
We'll say it's entering into the 60 feet. It's a huge hulking form in the dark. It looks like a... almost like some of the pictures you've seen of dragons in the past. Except...
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, except for the... it's got two large forelegs with large claws. Its left leg looks to be crushed and in poor shape, which is part of the scraping noise as it moves along.
Well, 60 feet happens to be my range for my daggers as well, so as soon as I can see it, I just kind of shout to the group, "Light it up!" Because this thing, I'm not sure about you guys, but doesn't appear to be friendly.
It does look intimidating.
I mean, does it... I guess I can see its face. Does it seem to have, like, any sort of spark of recognition? Like, it sees us? Or is it, like, does it appear mindless?
It almost looks like a... some of the Warforged you've come across, but not humanoid.
Now that I can see it, like, the dragging, was it, like, an object of some kind?
It's arm. It looks to be
Okay.
limited functional.
I realized. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just
Did
gonna
not
say
mean
the functionality of it is limited. So it looks as though it's stomping and dragging with its right, and then the left leg is sort of scraping along.
I realized I was muted there for a minute.
Injured, damaged, or is it like...
Elgavar, you recognize that this is a machine that's damaged.
Okay. Hold up. I'm not sure if it actually means us any harm. Does it look like it's patrolling, or does it look like it's hunting?
Its pace hasn't changed. And if it's trying to be stealthy, it's doing a poor job.
Yeah. Can I determine what function what is its primary function?
Roll me a
Based on
perception
tools?
check. Actually, make it an investigation.
Investigation. I'm taking my advantage on this one. That's a 12.
You can see on its front legs, it's got massive claws.
Okay.
So it's likely has combat as one of its primary functions. But you've never seen something like this before. Even here on the ring, where you would come from before, this is unique.
Unique, yeah.
I mean, what kind of... We can only see shit. I mean, does it sees us at this point?
You're not sure. It hasn't really made any sort of motion suggesting that it's seen you, but it is continuing in your direction.
What do we? I mean, base knowledge of dragons. Um, I'm asking. We know that there are chromatic and metallic, right?
This, if it is a dragon, would very much be metallic.
Okay. Not just like in composition, like in color. Like I know I got rid of the torch, so like, can we see its color?
Going based off of okay,
Cameron, you're echoing again.
Sorry, what?
You were
You're echoing.
We were echoing through your computer again.
Okay. I'm gonna put headphones back in. Sorry, guys.
I think it's like if you don't like talk for a bit, the mic becomes more sensitive.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Discord does that.
Well, I have headphones in, so hopefully it won't do that again.
All right.
Sorry.
Best guess, it would be a metallic dragon, and it's brassy in color.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if that's like base knowledge, kind of like, two different type. I'm still in like a guarded position, but, guys, maybe it's a metallic. Should we talk to it? I mean, do I know if dragons, I mean, we know they're intelligent, right? Dragons aren't like hidden lore.
Yeah, like
It's known that they're intelligent.
They're not common in any way. Like even as far as dragons go, there are not many on the ring, but knowledge of them is readily available.
Whatever it is,
Right.
it's already injured.
Even so, its size is such that I would not relish combat if we can avoid it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I think that seems sort of the hulking monstrosity classification of things more than diplomat. But if you guys think it's got reasoning, you're welcome to
Well,
try.
It seems to be a creature made of metal. Sidwell, that's your area of expertise.
I'm going to attempt to approach it, no weapon drawn.
As you begin to approach, you see it stop, and the red light begins to shift around as it's. You feel like it's examining you.
You're about
Yeah.
to be assimilated, Stan.
And eventually it begins moving towards you again until there's just about 10 feet separating you, and it extends its legs as best it can and raises itself high up above you. You hear the weird electronic distortion again. Stan, roll me an insight check.
I've walked up. I'm 5 feet behind Sidwell, but
It's a 7 total.
You're not sure what the noise could be or mean. But from closer up, you're able to see that there's significant damage to it.
Yeah.
Large portions of its armor have been crushed, likely from falling stones, judging by the denting. And there's broken lights, exposed wires, and its left arm looks more or less non-functioning, with very limited servo action when it tries to move.
Does it
Oh.
look like anything that I might know basic repair functionality to be able to do? Or am I completely out of my element?
Roll me an
By the way, I'm like readied up to start hucking daggers.
All right.
Like the second I see like aggressive action.
Okay. Stan, roll me intelligence.
Radiant. Don't fuck me. 11.
11. As you're looking it over, the you recognize wires. Wiring is wiring.
Yeah.
Some of the gears are exposed that could probably be worked on, and you notice up near its the head. You also see it's not really a well-defined head. There's no clear face.
No, but where that red light is that was scanning me,
Yeah.
I'm assuming that is head-ish.
There's more crushed metal, and that's also what's emanating the weird electronic sound that once again is just like
Detect magic. Is this thing magical in nature, or is it purely mechanical?
detect magic gives no registration for it. It is purely mechanical.
Okay.
Igneous would it sees us. Are you clearly injured? Do you need help? You this place's guardian?
It shifts its head a bit, and through the electronic warbling, you hear "help," and Claw points at you.
Yes, you need help. I've got my halberd. It's not in a ready stance. It's like more of a giant walking stick stance. Just one hand, kind of. Not a threatening pose at this point.
So yeah, let me see what I can
Are we
figure
still
out.
on a slope? Should we move up?
You're off of the worst of the slope,
Okay.
but the hallway as a whole was sloped.
Slight gradient.
Could you move back up this way so that my friend here can look at you without fall of slipping?
I'm going to approach and cast light on my helmet.
It backs up a bit at the sudden light. It looks as though it tries to raise its right arm to do something, but the left arm sort of collapses a bit and it's back down on its legs.
Okay. I'm going to put out my light then as I approach.
As you've approached, and Marston, you're still back off by the slope, or back the little
yeah,
ways?
I didn't get any closer. So
Okay.
if it hasn't moved up, I'm
Yeah.
about 60 feet back.
Okay. Kimbrin, you stayed where you were.
Yes. Yeah, I'm with Marsden, just sort of holding to see if this thing,
Is going to kill me.
Hmm.
yeah, behaves in a hostile manner. Really trying to. I think the thing I'm most interested in is listening to it and the sounds that it makes.
It's making
So that,
very interesting sounds.
yeah. So I'm
Um,
trying to suss out if there's any language there, meaning.
roll
Well, it didn't
me,
say help. That's,
roll me
That is in.
a insight.
Ooh, 19 on the die for a 24.
The rhythm of the electronic sounds. It sounds as though it's trying to speak, but whatever manner it uses to speak has been damaged.
Fascinating.
Only we had somebody with the mending spell.
I mean, you give me an hour.
Are you able to change up cantrips?
Yeah.
Huh.
Artificer's really just so good.
That's nice.
I think mending's in here. I would hope it is.
It seems like an artificer
It definitely
cantrip.
is.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Imagine if they didn't give artificers mending.
Oh, that would be so
Wild.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah,
Just
it's right
the
there.
biggest middle finger.
Like, nope. You
That'd
gotta
be
do it
so
manually.
funny.
You
The
can't
one
fix
thing you're
things,
supposed
are
to
you
be good at?
crazy?
Terrible. You can't do it with magic. You have to do it by hand. Get fucked.
Wild.
So yeah, Stan, you are able to approach.
Okay. I am going to start taking notes and figure out what is the easiest thing to repair, and see if I can at least get up to, uh, let's see here. Actually, no. Okay, so I can change cantrips at level up. That's
Oh, at
but it's
level
not.
up.
Yeah.
Ding. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm going to start by seeing what I can do with its voice or whatever it uses to produce. I'm not trying to change its languages or anything. I'm trying to, you know, merely fix the speaking system.
Yeah. As you're looking it over, you notice along its, sort of near its back and up along its spine, it looks as though there are hand and footholds.
Okay. I will start making my way up.
You're able to easily climb it, and you notice a lot more crushing damage on the back.
Okay.
It looks as though a boulder had slammed into its back. You can see that it looks as though there would have been like a hatch on the back that is now inoperable.
Okay.
But you can sort of make out some of the interior. But up near the head, you're able to figure out where exactly the warbling noise is coming from. And give me a... what is it? Your tool check for fixing.
Okay. Let's see here. Character. I have tool expertise. So 12.
12. You're able
15,
to.
sorry. 15 with expertise.
Okay, 15. That's better. 15. You're able to trace where the sound is coming from and get inside some of the inner workings. It looks as though some loose rock had gotten inside and sort of thrown off the calibration of the speaker that produced the noise.
Yeah.
But you're able to get everything back into place, clear out the detritus, and put stuff back into place.
Can you try again? Can you communicate?
I can communicate.
Is it
What is your
speaking
primary
common?
function?
Function is patrol, guard, destroy.
Range?
None. Range left. Owner gone.
Who is your owner?
You see it thinking through, pausing. The eye dims a bit. Logs damaged. Memory files corrupted.
Well, it's not going to kill us because it doesn't know what it's supposed to defend against, I think, then. And it doesn't seem to be defaulting to kill everything.
Love that.
Targets all gone.
Do you know what your targets were?
Invaders.
Invaders to the ring or the mountain?
Yes.
Well, let's not fix its targeting system since I clearly don't belong on either one of those places.
Yeah, I think we leave the targeting system alone.
Do you have a map of this area?
You see another light on the side turn on. It's blue. It starts trying to project something, but then flickers and goes out. Systems damaged.
That I think I can assist with displaying again. I'll try and work on that system next.
Alright.
I can help in any way. I have Tinker's tools and Smith's tools.
Oh, nice.
Roll me your tool check. Igneous, roll me check with your Smith's tools for working some of the metal.
19.
What is the tool check of this nature in this case?
Strength and proficiency, I'd think.
Oh, well, hot damn. Then that would be a 22. Or sorry, I just took my strength saving throw, which actually is what I would add in that case. 19.
19. Alright.
I
Yeah.
also got a 19, so...
Between those two checks, Igneous, you're able to straighten out some of the metal that was around the spot that was malfunctioning. And while that was being worked on, Elgavar, you're able to get the wires straighten up, but you do notice that the lens is cracked.
The lens is cracked. Okay. Well, I don't have spare glass or any. Well,
Be right back.
Or,
A picture of Slamkillies, if it could project that, that'd be great. In 3D.
show us a map of this area. Just shows Slamkeely's posing. I'm
Absolutely.
his biggest fan.
Liar!
anybody have any glass or anything that I could?
I've got some potions that are in glass vials.
I just have a basic potion of healing.
Got a gem worth 10 gold pieces that comes from my backstory.
What kind of gem?
Fuck if I know. A wonderful prism.
That might actually work if you can shade it down.
Whatever BS I need for this to work.
Roll a d20.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
What's that?
19.
Hey, what do you know? There's some BS.
Backstory item coming in clutch? Since when?
I always get a kick out of the backstory items because they never actually function anyway.
They seem so useless.
I've been using mine.
What was yours again?
It's the onyx and appetite.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's how I know who my crew are. We all have one.
All right. Using that gem?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Shave this bad boy down and pop it in there.
You manage to get it down to a workable size and install it. The creature begins to once again try and display it. It's slightly distorted, coming through the gem that wasn't really, crafted to be its lens. But you see a very similar appearance to how Dao, that information spirit you had talked to back in the city, looked. The projection of blue light just floating out in space. And you see sort of a incomplete network of just what looks like tubes winding around in a vaguely conical shape. But there are portions that are either blank or fuzzy with corrupted data. Files incomplete.
Okay, so the map is part of the data, and the data is the part that we really don't want to restore right now.
Well. Maybe,
Right, or do we take that risk that it does not consider us to be the enemy?
Oh, it said all the
I
enemies were
wouldn't even
gone.
begin to know how to restore something like that. That's, I think, a little bit beyond me at this point.
Uh,
I mean, I can fix things mechanically.
yeah.
Yeah, computer engineering is not really a thing yet in D&D.
Exactly.
There's
Like,
there
Yeah.
is there
like,
is no
I
use
know
computer check.
I know that I'm an artificer and I can fix a lot of things, but I think uh, at least from my understanding of artifice is mechanical engineering. Maybe a
Do you
little bit
mind
of
if we
civil.
do you mind if we look at your leg now?
Its eye shifts down to the leg. Systems crushed. Do not mind.
All right, let's take a look at your leg, buddy. Start with cleaning out the debris, because that's the easy part.
Looking it over, this you feel will end up being a significant project. Pretty much the entirety of the arm has been crushed,
Okay.
and you reckon it'd probably take at least a few hours. Leg is fine. I help you.
What does your master look like? We are looking for an associate. A seeker.
The entity sort of crouches down a bit. You hear the scraping of metal from the left arm as it tries to follow suit with the crouch. None of you are master, but look similar.
I'm gonna shape change. Using my
Hmm.
yeah, skin shifting.
Yep.
Into the form of my master.
All right. And then you approach.
Yes.
It's.
Do you?
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say. Do you recognize me?
It's. The eye scans over to you, sits for a few moments. Yes.
When did we meet?
The head turns downward a bit as it tries thinking. Chronographer damaged. Sense of time skewed.
I wanna take out, like, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I just got an orb of time, and if I can slot that bad boy in to fix the chronographer, like, I know that's not what it's supposed to be for, but come on.
Shit's magic. Who knows how it's gonna work?
Stan,
Imagination.
roll me a tinkering check.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Roll
Right.
some bullshit.
Holy shit!
What is that? Nat 20?
29.
29.
29.
29.
Jeez.
Nat
Oh,
fucking
one too
20.
short.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
that's a shame.
That's the best I can roll at this point, okay?
It's a shame you didn't have guidance.
Stan, you
I'm
like
fine using the
you have like a stroke of, you know, invention, you know, genius, where you're just like, if I was doing this, I would have it be in the cockpit where a person would be. So you you pry, you know, the damaged metal, and you see the, you know, very, very worn electronics, but you see one that it looks like a clock.
Okay.
You do a bit of tinkering, probably some stuff that
Breaks warranty.
yeah, the warranty is definitely broken. And you're just like, I feel like this should work.
Damn it, we could have got his leg fixed until you busted that warranty.
I mean, that said, this thing's like 6,000 years past warranty.
Ah, damn.
The previous owner also did not have the title, so...
Oh yeah, no. It was very much a found piece of technology. And yeah, you get it installed. It looks to be cycling through as the creature begins to try to understand what just got put inside of it. Now there is some magic in him coming from his clock.
Now detect magic will get something on it.
Saw you. This is me pausing, not it. Trying to remember the time
Yeah,
frame.
no, it's all good. I don't have a good frame of reference for the time, so you could conceivably make something up, and we'll roll with it.
532 days ago.
God, Steven, did you even read my backstory? It was clearly 543 days ago. I'll say that does track with what we know.
Did you
Where
find
did
what...
you see me?
The head turns a bit. There's some more metal scraping, and the arm begins to track along as the sensor looks across the walls. You were... he points towards the wall. Other side. Went down.
I'll look to the others. Just the bit of a okay.
Did you find what you were looking for?
What did I say I was looking for?
You came here looking for knowledge.
I have no doubt that I did find that. Did we speak of anything else?
Sorry, just having a bit of a chuckle. This isn't actually what he said, but I was really tempted to be like, you said you had an annoying student.
Yeah.
You spoke of the outside.
The outside.
Yes. I come from memory corrupted. I do not recall much.
Why do you stay in here?
Cannot leave.
Because of your leg, or
Systems.
Protect, guard, destroy. It has to stay here.
but it said it already destroyed what it had to.
Roll me a insight check.
Me or somebody else?
Both of you, or all of you, should you feel like it.
It's cocked.
Yeah, I don't got nothing.
Dirty 20.
I've wasted my good roll. Okay.
To fix the
Yeah, I
clock.
don't got anything either.
I got a
20.
6. Okay, I got a 6.
Mm.
That's, you know.
Yeah. It stated it's here to protect, but you could probably also guess that it's having a hard enough time walking down hallways. It would have a hard time crossing an ocean.
Okay. And that was what I got with the dirty 20.
Oh, you got a 20.
Yeah. I rolled a 16 plus 4.
Oh, I just heard the 4, so I was like, oh.
Yeah, I figured that was not a lot of... I was like, that doesn't sound like dirty 20 info.
With the 20, you get a feeling that, like, you're not much for, creating these type of things. You're not an artificer, but you feel as though it's stuck in a loop where it needs to patrol and protect, and it probably just registers that the mountain is an enemy.
Why...
While this is going on, I'm taking like detailed notes of everything that I can see in this place. Or in this creature.
Okay. Yeah, there's a seat in there, suggesting that somebody could ride inside of it. Controls for steering, a lot of buttons, a lot of lights, a lot of broken glass. Be careful what you touch.
Yeah. No, I'm generally not touching anything, but I'm like, I've got light on the inside so I can see inside this thing, and I'm making detailed notes of
Yeah.
application of applicable things.
It's more or less a mechanical dragon that somebody created to fly.
Yeah.
Oh, why do you still have to protect or guard? What is there to destroy here?
It is what I have always done.
But wouldn't that have ended when the battle ended?
All my owners leave. Nothing but ruins behind. I watch what remains.
Why did they leave? Did they live here?
No. They fought here. I stayed so they could leave. I protect.
Did they fight on the mountainside? It doesn't look very
One of the claws points up. Space.
The final frontier.
they fought they fought in the sky.
Yes. Mountain
Uh,
was moon fought inside, detonated the core. Ship crashed. I stayed behind, so my owner would not die.
That's very brave of you.
I'm not
Where-
crying, you're crying.
Where was this core? What is a core? I mean, what is it? Yeah, where was the core? And then he'll turn to Kimbrin. Maybe your master would have sought knowledge at this core? Sounds like it was very important.
Or filled with enemies. They died.
Oh. It should be safe enough then to go there, unless you can't get there.
Thrusters damaged. Cannot traverse levels.
Hmm. How damaged?
Inoperable.
Pretty damaged.
Hmm. Is it on that sparkly glowing map?
The
Or
map, you see that the lower down it gets, the less information there is. Damage extensive. Cannot see for myself. Unsure if there. Maps.
Do you think that you
old.
could show us the path that I took down?
Yes.
Thank you.
Do we leave now?
what do you think, Elgavar? Can you repair any of the leg, or
It would take hours. I
And-
mean, I could do it, but
And you reckon that the, like, full repair of this thing would be, like, well over a month of constant work.
yeah.
well,
Intense, but could I do it? Yes. In a timely manner, absolutely not.
And we only have so little time.
that's right.
And I dare say the captain will not let me keep this thing on board.
Captain. 2 captains.
No, the airship
My
only has one
captain.
captain.
My captain.
Ground captain, air captain.
Like a general? And a admiral?
No. Bickering.
That doesn't sound like a very cohesive unit.
Terrible.
We go path this way.
Yes. Lead the way.
It turns very methodically and begins to scrape its way back up the slope.
Is Elgavar definitely still in the saddle?
Yes. Am I touching anything? No.
Weapons
You enjoying the
activated.
view? Hell yeah. I'll let another
Elgar's like a
torch.
kid at Disneyland until the park lights are out and he's sticking around.
I'll go ahead and light another torch if, I mean, we're clearly not in danger currently from this thing.
Yeah, you haven't made any hostile action, and you don't look like the things it was fighting last. So,
Thank God none of us chose Thrycreen as our race.
actually, I think Githyanki would be closest.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Now, if any of you had been Githyanki, ooh man, say bye to your skulls.
We were using those for skull-related things.
Make an idle chat as we walk and stomp. Did we might have been too rude. What do we call you? Who are you?
Memories corrupted.
Oh.
Name lost. Name
Primary designation creature 001.
model unit Basilisk.
Basilisk 1 then.
Aren't those like snakes?
Designation is 24601.
Maybe whoever created it didn't know what a dragon looked like.
I don't
Oh.
know. Dragony
That's-
wings.
I mean, dragons are fairly common knowledge, though. I mean,
Maybe not in space.
Yes, you fool. Absolute. Prove.
sir, I am playing my character.
Character.
I'm an actor.
Excuse me, sir. It's pronounced thespian.
Yeah, and I'm playing my character, the guy with very high insight.
I'm the one that rolled high insight.
Now, the funny thing, though, is in Star Wars, there are actually space dragons.
There are space dragons, exactly.
Exactly.
Not that I'd know that.
See, there are dragons.
Yeah, the machine works its way up, and you guys pass the area you had entered, and continues up, and then the path ends up winding around, and traveling at more or less a level pace before descending down a bit more. You pass by one spot where you can hear thunder, and you see water starting to pour in through some cracks up above, suggesting that the storm has hit.
Glad we're out of it.
The path ends up descending again, and you guys are walking for about an hour and a half. Stan, inside the cockpit, you see the over of time that you had installed into this says it is now nighttime.
Okay.
The sun has set. After about another hour, the basilisk stops. You entered here. Went down there. He points to a side hallway.
Thank you.
Yes. I advise caution. I cannot patrol the places that you are going. Enemies may still exist.
Do you know what these enemies might be? How we would defeat them?
Overwhelming force.
Shit, that's fucking metal.
I got that.
He is a droid designed to invade worlds and crush resistance.
Yeah, overwhelming force. Okay.
That's my expertise, in fact.
They
Uh,
were invaders beyond what was known. Do not know their names. Just know that they die.
Okay, they die. That's not nothing.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Will you remain here or patrol?
Do you require me to stand guard?
Do
Please.
we?
I think we
Yes.
should, because if we have any hope of like getting this thing out of here, I think it would be by standing guard. I'd rather not leave it behind in this mountain. Seems nice.
Yes, we do require a guard.
Adjusting primary orders. Standing guard. I stay here.
The last thing I'll say is, still wearing my master's face. If I return, tell me that can you pass along a message to me?
You have fixed my voice modulator. I am capable of sending messages once more.
Tell me to wait with you. Kimbrin is coming to find me.
Message logged.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Can we take just a little break?
Yeah, sure. Alex, actually, did you need to leave soon?
Um, not as early. Honestly, we can keep going.
Okay.
I just need a couple minutes to use the bathroom.
Yeah, sure. Fluid adjustment
Yeah.
time.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Bonk. Alright, I'm back.
Oh my. Well, while this session has been going on, I have planned 6 fights
Nice.
for the Ravnica party. So yeah, it's been a very productive afternoon.
Nice.
Are you in for tomorrow?
Yep.
Okay. Be sure to remove Thump from the D&D board.
Be right back.
I am back now.
No, you're not.
All right, I'm back.
No, I am not.
Then we are just not waiting on Nick.
I'm here.
Yeah,
We
that's what
are
I thought. We're not
definitely
waiting on
all
it,
back.
except for Moose.
No, we are definitely all back.
Alright.
We are all back.
Woo! I had misplaced my
go.
phone, so I went on a hunt.
Sounds like it was a successful hunt.
It was not.
Oh shit.
Alright. But we're all back. You guys have a heading, but it is also getting somewhat late. Are you resting or pressing on?
If we are body and mind wary because of the time, I would say a rest wouldn't hurt. But otherwise, I think we're pretty good. What do you guys think?
It is night out, but yeah. I
We're
think maybe we should
inside.
take a rest. Not that I
Um,
actually need to restore resources or anything, but it's
yeah.
been
I mean,
a
we-
long day.
we might as well keep exploring. I think. I mean, how late is it?
It is night.
I know, but
it's
like,
been night for about an hour and a half.
so it's like what, 7, 8?
It's probably, let's see, night falls around 8, so it's probably a little after 10.
Okay. Well, the only thing I'm thinking of is like we don't want to dilly too much here because we are technically on like a clock essentially. So if we could do some more looking before we bunk down for the evening, that
Probably
would be
explore a little bit, but
good. But at the same time, right now we're basically in a safe location with a robot guardian. So we couldn't ask for a better time to rest, I guess. It just feels kind of wasteful since we haven't really done anything.
We've done
gotten
so
as-
much.
We've gotten far into the.
Well, yeah, we've explored a bunch, but we haven't like
Spent resources.
done anything.
Yeah, we haven't spent resources.
Right. Yeah, it's just eventually we'll start to get pretty tired. Probably
Yeah.
in like, what, 2-3 hours?
Yeah. So I guess it's how much do we think we could get done in a couple hours versus should we just rest? Yeah, basically.
I mean, we'll
We might
get
as
there in
well-
the same. We'll get there in the same amount of time. In my brain, it's just what time of day, which doesn't matter down here. So
Fair enough. I mean, we could just rest now while it's convenient.
Yeah.
It's like plan to wake up early and
Yeah.
just get an early start, basically.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I think we'll do that.
I am going to hook up one of my noise and light emitting cubes to the orb of time,
Alright.
and that will create an effective alarm system for when it is daylight.
Interesting.
Alright. Yeah, you get that, rigged up. The Basilisk confirms that he will, stand guard and, watch over.
And take out my bedroll and pass out.
Did a lot of climbing today.
Did a lot of climbing and a lot of repairing. And a lot of note taking.
do we need to or want to take set watches or?
How much do you
I
trust
don't
this
think so.
robot that you just met?
Eh,
100%.
Hundo
Trust
P.
it with my life.
I mean, well they were fucking around with the robot for like an hour. I took out some rations, lit some incense, just had a nice picnic.
Nice. Cozy.
I had some rations while I was sitting in the cockpit, just like, yep, just cool.
All
Yeah.
right. So
Yeah, if nobody is going to be doing any guard watches, you can all just take your rests up until about 2 in the morning when one of your skulls gets crushed.
Dope.
Whose skull is it?
Roll a d4. Roll a d4.
It is Elgavar's.
See you guys, I'm
yay!
dead.
Goddamn shame. Guess he'll never get repaired now.
Oh.
But yeah, no. The night passes, but you find that sleep is a little fitful. You all have
I'm too excited to sleep.
mainly just something about the atmosphere of the mountain. Like, when you do sleep, it's not super restful, and your dreams are sort of clouded in shadows and grim-looking figures.
Joy.
My favorite.
But come dawn, Elgavar's contraption works, waking you all up.
All right. Down we go.
Well, best be hitting the old dusty trail.
So much dust down here.
Safe
Probably.
travels.
Thank you, Basilisk.
It stands motionless as you all head down the side passage. Who's taking the lead on this one? Still Igneous?
I sure can.
All
Yeah.
right. Igneous. The passage is a lot like the one that you had entered in.
Mhm.
From the exterior of the mountain. It's very uniform size, and likely just a connecting path. But this one, you note, is beginning to wind downwards, but at a more reasonable pace than what you had been facing before.
Okay.
It's still a little on the steep side. If you tripped, you'd probably tumble a little ways, but you won't have to worry about slipping. And I'm going to have you roll me a d20 for the travel check on this.
A 2.
A 2.
Is there another cabbage cart guy down here?
Nope.
Shit.
It's going to be worse.
Oh.
Is it a Wayfarer in location?
Because, you know, if there was ever an appropriate place for a Wayfarer in location, by fucking God, this is it.
Okay, it's canonical. There is one somewhere in the mountain range. We just need to find it.
You guys, as you're walking along, you hear cracking. And everybody roll me dexterity saving throws.
I suck at these. But I got a 19.
I'm good at these, but I got a 16. That's still pretty good.
13.
13.
Nice.
You both got 13?
Yes, sir.
All right. As you guys are walking, oh man.
Did that fail?
Yes.
Well, then I'm gonna do something about that. Just a second. Oh wait, hold on. Does that work on saves?
Is it a Luckstone thing?
No, that would have already been factored in.
Oh, right, that's a passive.
It's my psychic knack. It might just be
Ah.
skill checks.
Yeah, I think that might be skill check.
Where the fuck is that?
Character sheets, feats.
It's not a feat.
Well, I mean, character traits are usually listed under feats.
Oh, are they?
It's a feature.
Under actions?
There
we go.
Psionic bolstered knack.
Yeah. Skill or tool. Yeah. Damn.
Oh, bye.
Let's see, and because Igneous is at the front, Marston's at the back. This will be interesting.
The two in the middle go, ooh, a penny.
As you guys are walking along, you hear the cracking, and before you're really able to react to it, Igneous and Marston, the stone beneath your feet breaks and falls away. But apparently, Kimbrin and Elgavar, you guys were standing on like a pillar or a support. So you watch as the dwarf and the tiefling fall into a dark void beneath you.
Oh, hell.
You guys are falling for a short ways, but you are caught by a nice, spongy, sticky web.
Nope. Nope.
We fall
Nope.
right into a gelatinous cube.
Oh, actually, them falling, I can use a reaction to cast Featherfall on them.
Nice.
So, even if it wasn't nice and spongy, you do get to land not prone. So,
Hell
what it's
yeah.
worth.
Alright, you guys have a better starting position in the spongy web.
So we land like perfectly on our feet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still quite sticky,
Looking,
but you're
looking
not...
like some anime ass motherfucker.
Yeah, it's definitely anime-esque.
Immediately clock the surrounds to see if I can. Usually, when there's webs, there's something that made them.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
You can see you are in a large room. Most all the walls are covered in some amount of webbing. And a number of the passages that would have connected into this space have also been coated in what looks like funnels of web. But you don't spy any spiders right offhand or anything else that spins webs. I'm sure there's something.
It's the space spiders from before.
So help me God, if these are the motherfucking...
Yep. I'm with you, Alex.
I
If it's
swear to
if it's the
God.
thing you and I both think it is, we're gonna be
You
furious.
and
It's the motherfucker.
you in the goddamn writer's room, okay?
I'm just gonna say that if it's the same thing, that's just lazy writing.
that's just lazy writing. And I shit myself.
Who shit
like,
my
it was
pants?
nice to have one callback to like an earlier thing with the previous encounter, but like, come on, man,
Yeah.
write some new material. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm gonna say is you're making some bold assumptions here.
They're also being mighty rude.
I ain't seen an Eder cap yet, sir. Okay, what do we see looking around? Nothing, you said just stickiness with no creature?
Yes, a lot of webbing.
Can we see the light from where we fell down from, or I suppose we were probably wandering around in the dark, so definitely no.
I was gonna say, did we torch it up or not? I suppose.
My,
Did we have a torch
I-
out?
I've got light on my helmet still. I can
You
have
got
light on my
light?
helmet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How far down does it look like we fell?
You guys fell about. I'm gonna say you're about 60 feet down.
Okay. Well, boy, it looks like we're all right. There might be some spiders down here. It's kind of sticky. And not like theater sticky, like spider
Steven,
sticky.
from our vantage point up above, can we see any spiders?
Roll me perception.
How far does the light spell go?
I
Stan?
think it's.
60 and 60, I think.
I think it might be 30-30 out to 60.
Yeah. Let's say if it's 30-30, then we don't have any actual light down here. We just have the gray vision, so.
2020. Sorry.
20-20.
Oh.
So,
Like, you can see the light, but it doesn't reach you.
In that case, I think I would take a torch. I would light up a torch to get a better view of the room.
Alright. Algavar, Kimbrin, perception checks if you're looking for spiders.
Yeah, I got an 8. Or no, I got an 8 on the die, so 10 total.
10.
Even with advantage.
5.
You guys don't see any spiders from where you are. You're looking out from your apparent safe space. Oh, there goes the stream. Come on.
Did I see anything when I light a torch up?
You see a lot of webs. And then you guys down there, roll me a perception check.
Perception. Oh, dirty 20.
That's not a 2.
Nope, I used the other dice this time.
Also got a 20.
Nice. You guys see spiders.
Like big ones, little ones, some as big as your head.
Oh, they're bigger than your head.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna give it a good backhand slap.
It's not
I think
that
that'd
close
be-
to you.
I fucking psychic jump. I force jump up into.
Right out of your boots.
I use the force to cast kinetic jump.
It's at this point that we learn that Marston's actually been a Jedi in hiding this entire time.
You know it.
my-
He
That's why
came
he's
here
trying to
after
get
Order
close to the
66.
lightsaber. Oh no.
Everything makes sense.
Yeah. And
He's
then
been trying to
later
steal
on,
the lightsaber the whole time.
it turns out I was a Sith the whole time. And then after that, it turns out I was just midichlorians the whole time. And then
That-
after
Jar in
that,
disguise.
it turns out I was Borg.
So I will say it is 3:30 right now. So we can,
Good place to call it if someone needed to leave.
Combat feels like a good cliffhanger.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
If there's going to be combat, we should probably.
Yeah,
Holy
I'll
shit,
call
the
it.
room's on fire.
Because, yeah, like, Igneous, right as you light the torch, you see the light reflect off of eyes from one of the tunnels looking at you.
Hundreds of glittering
Nope.
eyes.
Nope. Hate that. Terrible. It's excellent
Gentlemen.
imagery, Steven, and I'm furious at you.
All I'm going to say is, Alex and Cameron, don't worry, they aren't knobby and white.
That
God.
is honestly a massive load off my mind. Yeah, I can't do that again. It was it was stressful enough watching that happen to the Mandalorian too. It was like, really? He has to live my pain?
Yeah,
And
just Don
the thought
Favreau
of doing
stole
it
my encounter.
twice. He really did.
That
Except we didn't have to
did
protect a frog.
we did the knobby white spider encounter literally what 2 weeks before that episode.
No, like
Yeah,
2 years.
something- Yeah, it was 2 years. It was a
Was
while
it 2
in
years?
advance.
Jesus,
Yeah, we had that
I
way
thought it was
early in
like
the
really
campaign.
close.
No.
But yeah,
Well, we have to keep in mind that campaign ran for like 3 years.
or fucking ever. Yeah.
Yeah. Time, sort of.
And at this
Anyway,
point, yeah.
thanks for a great session, Stephen.
Yeah. I'm happy I was able to leave it off on spiders.
Well, it makes one of you.
Yep. None of us are grateful for that. But, you're happy.
You son of a bitch.
I've got my wine selected for tomorrow, as long as sake counts.
Yeah, that counts. I can't say I've ever gone out of my way to have bad sake.
Well, this is blueberry sake, so it should be
Oh.
interesting.
Interesting.
Or are you doing bad wine night?
Yeah, we've started playing Frosthaven, and I brought up restarting the bad wine night that we were doing during Gloomhaven.
Mm.
And I was like, you son of a bitch, I'm in.
Because getting good wine is difficult and costs money. Bad wine's usually always cheap.
There is something to that. If
Lance
it's
is in,
the goal, which it rarely is.
What'd you say, Stan?
Lance is in.
Oh,
Sweet.
nice. So we should be down, even if Mattingale can't make it.
Yep, that's 4.
Right. Well, a very fun role-play and skill-based adventure.
Yeah.
Suppose I'll see you guys in 2 weeks for our final session before Steven leaves us for another world.
Yep.
How long are you going to be gone again? Like 6 months? Was that?
Yep, till March.
Okay.
Okay, and the 10th is our last.
Yep.
It'll be weird.
For now. Okay.
Yeah, because otherwise the next session after that would be the 24th, which is like potentially a day before I leave.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and that would be a bit much for us to ask of you.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go and.
What better way
care
to
of my
spend the
parents'
last day,
dogs,
though?
'cause
All
I'll
right.
catch you guys later.
Yep. Later.
Stan.
But,
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
but what a better way though would there be to spend your last day not in Antarctica than with friends?
It's true.
We'll just have to play Baldur's Gate 3 instead.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you you don't you're not supposed to, I would imagine, bring much.
I'm allowed to bring up to 80 pounds worth of stuff,
Okay.
and there's no real restriction outside of no bringing like organic matter that could contaminate the continent.
Mm-hmm.
But like they recommended, like, bring your phone down if just to have a camera and a music player.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
preload all of your shit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have audiobooks. I'm gonna have some Spotify music playlists downloaded, and then
Cancel all your subscriptions that you don't need.
100%. But then there's I'm also gonna I'm gonna be bringing my laptop down, and I'm just gonna load up a bunch of books and movies from the Library of Congress.
Okay.
But yeah.
Library of Congress.
That said, Wi-Fi will be negligible down there, so I can't really do much in the way of like online stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I'm also gonna be bringing my Switch,
Okay.
Yeah.
and then I just went out and finally bought a bunch of Switch games.
Oh yeah, you probably just have to play the cartridges, huh?
Oh no,
Or
I got
Oh yeah, never mind.
I got a, what was it, a 512 gigabyte micro SD for it.
Jeez.
So all the games are already downloaded.
Nice.
One way to do it.
Yeah, like I've got like Mario Party, Mario Kart, some Fire Emblem games. bunch of stuff.
Dark Souls Remastered Switch Edition.
I was really tempted, but I've heard nothing but bad things about the Switch version.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how Nintendo.
Or, yeah, I suppose
like-
that makes sense. Now that I think about it.
Well, like, it wasn't even Nintendo, it was the company that did the port. They just, like,
Oh,
really
yeah.
phoned it in.
Mhm.
It's unfortunate they didn't switch it in. Damn shame. Yeah, that can really break a port.
Yeah. Like, because even
Like-
then, like, the remaster had its own issues. Like, the fact that they upped the frame rate to 60 FPS meant it's 30 FPS floors you could actually glitch through.
Yeah, there were so many moments of that where
Yeah, like, if you're
yeah.
sliding down a ladder and land at just the wrong moment, there won't actually be a floor.
That's pretty jacked.
I love that.
And you'll just fall.
That feels like so Dark Souls though. Like, even though that's not how.
Yeah,
it's
it's
supposed to
like,
work,
oh,
it
how'd you
feels very
die?
Dark
The
Souls.
ladder.
It just clipped through the floor. Like, it's
Like,
so
oh, man.
ridiculous.
Like, I was watching a clip of when we were doing Dark Souls Remastered, and our fight against the Iron Golem, and he bonked me on the head and clipped me through the floor. Like, he
Yes.
played whack-a-mole with me and knocked me
That's
through
great.
the ground.
Like, especially just visualizing that, where, because, like, he basically smashes you through the floor with his fist.
Yeah. And,
Yep, and we
I
were
was
like, how
falling
the
for
fuck?
so long. Like, I didn't die immediately. I was just falling, and Alex managed to kill the Iron Golem while I was
Yeah.
falling into oblivion.
Nice.
because
Were
you were the host,
who was,
right?
yeah, I was gonna say, who was the host? Was it you?
I think I was the host.
That's
Yeah,
even more
because-
funny. That's
Yeah.
that's choice.
Yeah,
Dark
I was-
Souls
I was the host.
jank right there.
Prime Dark Souls, absolutely.
Oh,
Because
man.
isn't the remaster where people like have used the glitch on the stairs near Andre to skip portions of the entire game? Like,
yeah.
you get you parry one of the skeletons while like it's lower than you or something, and then you backstep into the floor, and then you look from the top down mode, and then you can just move underneath the map.
Yep. You essentially put on no clip.
Yeah. And so then people just bypass the gate,
Yeah.
without having to do either bell.
Yep.
Fucking hilarious. I've watched Lobos do that a number of times.
Like, Dark Souls glitch speedruns are hilarious.
Yeah. Because it's basically
Yeah.
like skipping, 80% of the game.
Yeah, with just wild shit.
Yeah,
That
like,
and between
uh,
the Seath the Scaleless skip with the elevator.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you can cut Dark Souls down to about fucking 30 minutes.
yeah. Because I want to say the quickest, like, if like, you know, exploits are allowed speed runs from like Dark Souls 1. Essentially, like, the moment you got the Lord Vessel,
Yeah.
Mhm.
you could do this thing where you would basically like glitch through the door, the big ass super door that required you to kill all the other, like, basically you skip
Yeah.
the Lord Soul segment of the game
Yeah,
by
exactly.
doing like basically like load screen
Yep.
jank, and then you would be on the other side of that big ass door.
Yep.
And
that
you
was
just
one
run
of the
to
other
Gwyn.
glitches I was gonna mention. Is
Save and
You can-
quit is just classic Dark Souls bullshit.
oh man, it's wild stuff.
Yeah, I loved one from like fuck, why am I drawing a blank? Bloodborne that I saw, because like that one, a lot of it was there's so much like verticality to that one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In like the layout designs. I mean, there is in all the From games, which is one of the reasons they're so fucking cool. And like the map layout design is like next level in those games.
Yeah.
But like basically like watching the random fucking spots people figured out where it's like, okay, if I get up onto this fucking pedestal that I'm not even supposed to be on, I can backstep off of that, like fall down 3 roofs, land on some shit, and then like be outside of Vicar Amelia's. Or no, not Vicar Amelia. That was the Blood-Starved Beast, I think. It was in the
Oh yeah,
section,
yeah,
that area.
yeah. That sounds like Bloodstarved Beast.
Yeah.
From the limited play we've got. That's a game I need a fucking PC fucking port on.
You
Yeah,
can
it'll-
emulate it, but I don't know how. I don't think multiplayer wouldn't work because there's no servers for the
Yeah.
emulator.
Well,
So I-
the
so we
dumbest
need
thing
a
about
PC port.
multiplayer is like you had to fucking have a subscription to the Sony bullshit to even do that, which is like that's so disgusting to me.
Yeah.
That like they lock their fucking multiplayer behind having a subscription service when like they're not doing anything. Like
Yeah.
it isn't their servers. It's for the fucking servers from like the Bloodborne servers. It's,
Money.
it's the
From
game,
Soft?
like the individual game servers. So it's like locking that kind of functionality behind a paywall is fucking nonsense to me, and it's exactly why I basically don't support consoles. I'm like, this is insane.
Yep.
Like no one would put up with this, like in any other circumstance. But it's like I wanted to play that game so fucking bad. I just paid for their shit for a little while. But yeah, it was like because I really wanted to play Bloodborne. I basically got a PS4 for free. Because
Nice.
a friend of mine left it here after moving to Japan, and never came back. So the people that were watching his stuff realized they both already had PS4s, so they're like, "Hey Nick, do you want a PS4?" And I was like, "Sure." I always wanted to play Horizon Zero Dawn and Bloodborne, and so I did those things.
Nice.
I really need to go finish Persona 5 at some point.
Yeah. Persona was fun.
Yeah, I played through 4 like a few years ago, I think, and I'd never played a Persona game before, and 4 was a blast, and so I was like, man, I wish I had a PS5 or a PS4, and I was like, oh hey, I do now. But yeah, Bloodborne is stupid because it's like, and like console, like exclusivity also is something that I just don't get about
Same.
the whole console shit. It's insane to me.
Yeah.
But it sells systems. Like Bloodborne was still selling PS4s like years after the game had come out. So it's like that's why they basically refused to port that game, because it was like it was still moving units. You don't basically move console units unless there's games that like that people want, which is the most ass backwards way to look at it. Like, we need to sell this system. How do we do that? Having games. Like, the system doesn't matter. We just need exclusive titles that will actually force people to buy the console for those reasons, basically.
Yeah. Like, I will say I've liked, for the most part, how Microsoft has been going about it, where they're really pushing for no exclusives and just a lot of cross-platform support.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
Well,
like,
I mean, like,
we want gamers to be able to play with each other. We want people to play
Yeah.
our games. And
yeah, and it's like the money has never been in the consoles, I don't think. So it's
yeah,
The
like,
fact that they're
consoles
still,
are
like,
more or less
sticking-
like they're not at a loss, but they don't make a profit.
yeah, pretty much. It's kind of like the whole idea with like cell phones. It's like you get a contract for a cell phone, and they basically throw a cell phone at you for free.
Yeah.
Because where the money is in like all the peripheral services.
Yeah, because what was it? Microsoft has been in talks with Nintendo because they're trying to get Nintendo games on Xbox and PC and trying to put Xbox games on the Switch. Like, they're trying to essentially be like, hey, Nintendo, do you want to play Halo? And meanwhile, they're like, hey, yeah, like a bunch of our clientele would love to play Mario and Legend of Zelda. Like, let's talk.
Yep, nothing
For
will
sure.
happen unless they talk. So
Yeah, I mean, like I feel like the chances are slim because Nintendo is so
They're
like
very closely guarded.
illogically insane about their IP and
Yeah.
just gaming in general. It's like they don't even really understand what it is.
Like, I will say, Nintendo has been a lot more open to it than Sony has.
That's surprising.
Yeah, like, Sony is very much entrenched in the console war. They're like, nope.
I suppose the thing with Sony, though, is that they don't have anything to really fall back on outside of that.
Yeah.
Like, whereas Microsoft also makes computers.
Yeah, so, like, any game you can get on the Xbox, you can more or less also always get it on the PC, too.
I think you can 100% now, because you can actually just access the, like, the Microsoft's game store, basically.
Like, I know there's some where it's still just console just because it's not optimized for PC.
Oh, okay.
But more or less any game that comes out now for Xbox will also be for PC.
Mm-hmm.
Where pretty much they're just building Xbox to be mini PCs.
Yeah. The thing that eventually made me want to buy a Switch was when I realized I had the misconception that the Switch was a console.
Yeah, not really.
I didn't realize that it was actually a portable gaming system.
Like, it can be used as a console.
Yeah, you could connect it to your TV if you wanted, but really it's a fucking portable. And when I realized that, and there was like a whole the list of like games I wanted to play was stacking up, and I was like, I've got money because my dad is dead. I literally on my way home from Christmas that year stopped at Best Buy, just walked into the store on my way home from Perm, grabbed one and went home. It was you can't get more spur of the moment than that.
Yeah.
I think I came up with the idea like on the drive home, basically.
I can relate. I think that's how I bought my Switch. I was just like, I want to play this game, but I don't have a Switch. I'm gonna go buy a Switch.
Well, my other mad strat was like, Stan's a crazy Nintendo fanboy. He's got a bajillion games, pretty much all the games I would want to play. I'll just never buy any games for the Switch and borrow them from Stan. So far, working great. So I've just been like slowly borrowing games from Stan and playing them that way. I think I did buy like a couple download games. One of them I actually could have gotten on Steam, but I'm like, I want to play this on like a portable while I'm doing other stuff. I'd highly recommend
the Steam Deck.
Nah. The other thing about the Switch that I was like, what? It's only like $300. that was like I thought it would be more. But...
Yeah, for its versatility, it's great.
Oh yeah, like $300 for something like this is a steal. But yeah, if do you guys like Pokemon? Like the franchise as a whole, like
franchise as a whole, yeah.
I would strongly recommend a game called Cassette Beast.
Cassette Beast.
You could download that before you head to Alaska.
Wrong direction.
Pokemon similars coming out.
It's awesome. Yeah, I played through. I basically binged the game. Like I just played it while watching like Burn Notice and other stuff.
Oh, nice.
And it's super cool. Like if you like Pokemon, like the general kind of like shell of what a Pokemon game is, you'll like Cassette Beasts. And in general, it's just a solid RPG. So like, it had a cool story. The mechanics were really fun and neat. The exploration was cool.
Wow.
It was just
in April this year. Okay.
Hell of a lot of fun.
Nice. Yeah, I'll look into it.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's got a very similar looking vibe to Pokemon for sure.
Oh. Anyway, I should get going. I got a couple things I need to take care of before my fantasy draft at 5. Oh, jeez.
Alright.
Ooh, look at this guy, fantasy drafting.
Yeah, I can't wait to pay money to be embarrassed.
Look, like I said, you know the basics. Just pick Justin Jefferson.
He's ranked 1, so unless I am first in the draft, I'm not getting Jeju.
That's all I'm saying. Just pick him. Just pick him. You have my advice. Just pick
If
him.
I can... I know it's risky because of his injuries, but I just want my boy Cooper Kupp back.
Jeju and Cooper Cup sound like fake names.
To be fair, it's just a shortening of J Jeff. Justin
Okay.
Jefferson.
Oh, okay.
So there's like Justin Jefferson,
Justin Jefferson's a comic book name.
J Jeff, JG, JJ. Like
JJ Wentworth, give me my cash now.
But
God.
like I've got my sheets printed off. Like I ran through some, practice stuff. Like I know what my general plan for each round.
Who are your top three?
Oh God, I don't know names off the top of my head. Let me get my sheet.
I'm pretty sure it's Torque Construction Noises Lewis.
I tried to show a coworker that on Friday, but the computer speakers
sucks.
in the room where we make drugs is really shitty computer speakers, so like you couldn't really hear the video over the fans blowing out of the hoods.
Oh,
that is probably like, I don't know why that's so funny, but like
Torque
it's so like just gut bustingly funny pretty much like the
It's
whole
so
way
fun.
through.
Because they're kind of normal, but like you're like, okay, yeah, like there are some football players that have like eccentric names, and then it just goes to insanely ridiculous.
Well, like it's funny though because it's kind of true. Like I remember I was watching the Super Bowl one year when I was young, and I'll never forget this name because I'm like, that
Troy
can't be a real
Polamalu?
name. No, it was a demonic tumor.
what?
And
It's not
I'm
a
like,
tumor.
I'm like, that can't be a real. Like, who the fuck?
Ball?
Yeah, I was like, it sounds like a disease perfectly. Like, it's like, oh man, this guy's got a mnemonic tumor. But it's like, it's just shit like that. You're just like listening to people like rattle off names, and like, every once in a while you'll just get those like, wait, what?
Yeah.
There are some wild ones out there.
What are the numbers on the right?
Average points.
Average. Okay, yeah.
Like stuff like that. Like what we can generally expect from like the first game.
Right. Oh, it's good to see Travis Kelce up there. That guy's a beast.
I should look that video up again. Did you ever
It's
see
so
the?
good.
They did a few where it was like as one of those players, but like actual like football content. And one of them they did with guest starring Stephen Colbert.
Oh god.
And it was basically the two of them getting in trouble for doing touchdown dances.
Wow.
Let me see if I can find that.
Wait, okay, is this your list or is this the most popular lists for projected?
Projected most popular.
Patrick Mahomes in round 3.
Yeah, it was
wild.
it was Hingle McCringleberry.
So
Oh yeah. Wasn't that one of the sequel ones?
Yeah, but like they did I think a couple, and one of them was guesting Stephen Colbert.
Oh, that's
So, Alex, with the quarterbacks, they're real nice. Quarterbacks, point-wise, actually take a bit of a backseat to running backs and wide receivers. So you really want to set up just like a good screen of like a really solid running back, a solid wide receiver, and then try to get another one of each.
Okay, that makes more sense then.
So quarterback drafting usually starts, around round 3. Except for this one person in our fucking league who is just chaotic neutral.
Tom Brady fan?
No.
Oh.
Last year and the year before, she drafted the max number of quarterbacks to her team, which is 4.
Is she controlling the quarterback economy? Is that what she's doing?
More or less, yeah. So we're like, oh,
Does
hey.
she take the top 4 quarterbacks and try and shit on everybody like that? Because kind of funny.
Yeah.
But
Along those lines, yeah.
that's kind of fucking hilarious, actually. Like, probably real stupid, but it sounds really funny.
It's not a
I'll be
great
honest.
strategy because you can only... obviously, you can only field a single quarterback.
Yeah. Don't worry, she's got backups.
So it's really her just being like, which piece of jewelry do I want to wear today?
I mean, to be fair though, if you take like the top 3, I mean, granted, you're not gonna know that, but like after week 3, like when are the trade deadlines?
You can trade once a week. Not once a week,
Okay.
but you can trade up to like a day before the game.
But it doesn't matter. Like even week 14.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, say someone gets an injury or she ends up having the top 3 performing quarterbacks. That's trade material right there, depending on how smart she is with their quarterback picks. That's some good trade material. I mean, not a great strat, but it's a strat.
So yeah.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Fantasy football's interesting beast.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, some people kind of give shit to this too, but I mean, it's the exact same thing. There are times when there are like big Dota tournaments, like the officials, and they do fantasy drafting for, like per that day, like the teams that are playing. Make your lineup of 5 players. There was one day during the last official tournament, I got above 99.9% of the community in points. I was in the top 100 for the worldwide points. I felt fucking good that day. That was awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, to see my name at like number like 58 on the top 100 scorers in the world, I was like, holy shit! I didn't even have all gold cards. Like, I was only like less than 10 points below number 1, and yeah, I used like 2 gold cards and like 3 silver cards. Like if I'd had all gold cards, probably could have got number 1. Oh well. Felt cool though. Yeah. All right. I gotta go walk the dog.
Later.
I gotta go do some stuff.
I need to go find an ATM to get my draft money, and then I need to go buy some beer.
All right, catch you later.
do.
Later.
Bye.
Whoops. Aw, man, and the only traction I gained in all this was a fucking spam bot. Bye.